Yo guys, what's up everybody? How's the week started for everyone? Everyone doing all right? Damn, Maroon 5, are they still making music? Beautiful week ahead. Sad not going to be doing the major. Oh shit, I'm sorry about that, Jonas. Well, what's in the news these days? I mean, not the real news. Fuck that. But the Counter-Strike news. CCT have announced their global finals, which is going to be at the end of April, with quite a bit of money on the line too for the contestants. How will this be? Tournament will feature 8 teams invited via the regional VRS, 6 from Europe and 1 each from North America and South America. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Mohammed Houdini. Yeah, I feel okay. I did read about some of the German election stuff. I must be honest, I don't really know what's happening at the moment, but you know, I've tried to disconnect from the news. Maybe that's a bad thing. I feel like it's made me sad all the time. Boris has signed with GG Hao. They benched Isa, so now their lineup is Mini, Denislaw, Aaron, Bibu, and Boris. With Kiebu and Isa both being benched. Okay. Is the CCT overlapping with Yala Compass? I don't know. I don't think so, is it? Not that I can tell, but what do I know? I guess that's a good question. What else is new? PGL CEO speaks of concerted efforts from multiple parties stop PGL running the event. What's Silviu saying? Let's see. This Cluj-Napoca, this is Romania. We finally decided to run an event with an audience in our home country, and we're all blown away. By far one of our best events ever. We'll continue to run CS2 events despite concerted effort from multiple parties to stop us. Counter-Strike is a global phenomenon, and any single company that will try to monopolize it will simply fail. Our next arena event is in May in Astana, where we expect another sold-out arena full of Counter-Strike fans. Cool, ominous. Wish we could be told more. You know, that's interesting. I wonder who the parties are. Could take a guess, but also feels dangerous. Gee. Organize a cult trip to Astana. That could be very interesting. Never been there. But it would be cool. I remember the days of Astana Dragons, made to take down NIP, but didn't really work out, unfortunately. That was such a sick attempt at making a super team. That would have been sick if that would have worked. Hold on. Let me try and see. I've got somebody. Somebody was messaging me about problems with Skybox, but I'm not technically qualified to handle this kind of thing, so there's a cult meetup on Friday in Copenhagen. Damn, let's go. That's pretty sick. What am I doing on Friday? I don't know. I truly I truly feel like my life is still a mess. I'm gonna be honest, okay? But I think there's improvements, okay? There's slow improvements on the horizon. I wish I could tell you guys more about what's happening, but it'll have to be I think in a couple of weeks still, before I can talk too much about it. But there has been some gradual improvements in terms of work and other things coming up, so we'll see how that works out. You watched the heroic Astralis. You watched Throw the Match? No, did I watch that? I think I watched some of it, yeah. I did watch some of it. It was crazy. Piano skit on EPL? Yeah, that'd be sick. Sign me up. Man, I was actually playing, in my son's school, they have a real piano. And I was playing it, and it's such a different feeling, man. It made me think, you know, as much fun as the electric one is, and it is, but it's not the same as like having a but I still think maybe the reverb does make a big difference, you know? It's also pretty much, it's easy to make it too much, you know? It's too big. It's too big of a room, isn't it? It's the problem. Do like reverb 1. I think it's gonna be, yeah. Anyway, we're really here to play the piano necessarily. Hold on one sec. Hey, Childish. Oh, you can't stick around? No, it's fair enough. Don't worry, man. It's good to catch up the other day, though. You have to let it be. Yeah, it's either that or imagine, you know. Anyway, and then obviously time, which I think, man, playing time on a real piano again is such a difference. Whoops, holy shit. Great stuff. I think I'm figuring out the next part a little bit. I think I fucked up my brain a little bit the last time. I think I've got to play it like this, basically. So I think I know how to play this next part, which is... So. And then... Anyway. A lot of nonsense. A lot of nonsense. Right. We weren't really necessarily here to play the piano at the moment. We'll get to that one of these days, too. I did fall a little bit behind on some of the streaming stuff, but in truth, it was because I was doing a lot of casting for CCT, and it just meant I was like, you know, days were becoming a little bit long. It was a little bit crazy. Also missed out on co-casting some of the PGL stuff, which sucks, but, you know, what can we do? What can we do? Anyway, I kind of wanted to look at the Mouse and Falcon stuff a little bit. So we'll see if you guys are into that. Oh, you co-streamed a little bit of it? Nice. Well, let's see if we can find something reasonable here. Damn. So, we've got some different games that we can look at, right? We've got a lot of games. Infinite amount of games, really, to be honest. Some of these weren't as interesting, I guess. Ancient, I did actually watch. I was hanging out with Duncan a little bit right at the end. So, so I didn't see Nuke, though. So maybe we just start there, see what happens. You know, also because, in fairness, you know, we've got Broland now out there, and it maybe could be interesting to see, you know, a lot of people obviously going to be having the conversations in the future about, you know, how good is he, so on and so forth. I kind of want to be part of that conversation. Everyone's real quick to judge, you know. Oh, shit. We've got the music. I've put on the music. Apparently it's Taylor Swift. It's fine. That's a fucking cool flashbang. What the fuck? How does Torshi not see this? I guess we'd need to be in-game to know for sure, but am I crazy? Is it just because he's just turning so quick that he's like... That's interesting. Anyway, yeah, you probably win the round when you do this. Hey, what's up, Pete? So what do we do going into here? We've got this massive space where Broland can play inside, basically. That's kind of interesting. Oh, okay, and 5-7 work. That, again, that feels like one of those things where it's like... I don't know, I guess it happens, but unfortunate. Unlucky. Fast rotation of players displayed like this is often to rotation data switching. Yeah, that's true, Jonas. That's a good point. Mentra, there is a free version of it. The free version doesn't include necessarily all the stuff I have here, because some of this stuff is for pro teams, right? But yeah, you can sign up for free. Check it out. Upload your own demos and stuff like that for sure. Okay, so we've got... Wait, what do they have in this round? Not that much. Okay, try to go for the ramp. Honestly, pretty successful. They go down here to try and find Exertion, but man, he's wrecking them. Okay, fair enough. Fair play. And then we've got a round with, again, just kind of pistols here, man. This is kind of deep into the first half where Falcons just don't really have much to work with. They try to go out, they get slaughtered. How much is it to get everything the pros have? Quite a bit. Does Skyway have some ability to sort by where kills happen? I mean, that would be in the pattern finder, I guess, but I don't think we actually do that yet, but we probably should be able to, right? Do we? Damn, I need to somehow be like a better advocate for this tool. That's a good question. Ooh, I feel like if it was going to be somewhere, it'd be in the pattern finder, right? Yeah, rounds where somebody dies early on long. How would you do that? Yeah. I mean, that probably should be something we should be able to do in here, to be honest. Neural, what's up? FPS. Anders, I'm moving to the EU, Switzerland from the US, which in this case is a Greenland US, but that's just a stupid meme. What do you think would be the biggest culture shock? I don't know if you ever lived in it. No, but I spent quite a lot of time especially in Atlanta and California, I guess. What's the biggest cultural shock? I think one big thing is probably going to be how much smaller some things feel. Maybe especially if, like buildings are smaller, shops are smaller. The selection of things you can get is smaller. Like at least for me, it's the opposite. When I go to the US, it's like things seem much bigger, and like if you go to Walmart, there's like 1 million different grated cheese section is like an infinite. If you want like different chips or crisps or whatever, it's like there's 100 million different versions of everything. I feel like in Europe, it's like here's the selection. You get one of these 3 things. That's it. Yeah, a lot. Exactly. Who doesn't love consumerism? It's great. So I'm just saying, like that might be one of the big things. Consume the product. Exactly. Buy more things. Peasants. Trying to think what else would be big cultural shocks. I don't know. What are the Swiss like? I'm guessing they're going to keep to themselves, maybe. I don't know. Some place in America people do that too. I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, I guess one of the things you might be really shocked by in Switzerland is how expensive everything's going to be. Good luck. That could be a cultural shock. Okay, let's see. We're in round number 5. They throw this particular wall, and then Nico gets caught jumping here. See, this is one of those things again where it's like this wall is meant to sell the idea that there could be some T sneaking down, but when Nico dies this front up, like, then they're down a man and they're down 3 smokes and they've sold nothing. Think of what a tough position that is to be to get back from here. It's so tricky. And actually, the fact that Torshi blows this open is actually so fucking smart. Like, think of what a clever move that is. So Torshi, by blowing this open, he's basically telling Nico, who's back here, I have to blow open the smoke to see if you guys are behind, which means why would he blow open the smoke if there was already someone here to basically, spot? So it's such a sick move to have this happen. It just works so well. Like, as soon as I have Nico's like, oh, okay. I'm going to be... He's kind of sort of looking, but he's a lot less sure that someone's there. Bread in the EU. Yeah, you might be shocked about... I think something that you might be shocked about is, like, beds. I feel like, depending on where you live or whatever, like, I feel like... Especially, like, hotels in Europe are just shit compared to the US. I don't know why that's the case, but it just is. And maybe especially Scandinavia. I don't know what Swiss hotels are like, but hotels in Denmark or Sweden or whatever are just brutal. Okay, so they get that. And then they have to basically push into this boost, which, yeah, is just going to get wrecked. Could they have done something to avoid this? Yeah, I mean, I guess they could have by checking this front with Tessus too, but we can all be smart. Recently, an archived ES stream from ESL1 clone Fnatic was envious final popped up on my YouTube page. You were commenting at the time with D-Man and Henry. I was shocked at how distinct your voices really caught my thorns again. Keep my fingers crossed they all return to the big stage. Thank you, No2 Extra. Man, thank you so much. Yeah, that's right. D-Man and Henry, I remember that. That's crazy, actually, think about. What's up, Wandas? Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Not much to learn about that, really, I guess. Back to a very limited buy. But like the meta game here of when do you throw the smokes versus when do you blow them open is just... There's no way to analyze this unless you're actually in a... Like, you actually... I mean, there might be a way, but I'm just saying it's very hard to understand why they're doing one or the other because it's going to come down to like what they just did. But I will say this. Having this setup here and kind of Exertion getting in here means when they blow open the smoke, it's, you know, they're so dead. Because Exertion's going to be on the other side. So yeah, great stuff. Down the ramp, they get slaughtered. It's over. 5-1. Okay. So Tessus makes the dive down with that flashbang, which... Oh, and they Molotov the inside too. And he sneaks all the way out to catch Torshi. Alright. Yeah, but you can see again, like, I guess in this case... He's gonna be hurt, right? So, like... So Spinks is gonna say it, call it in. But it's still a cool idea. It's actually a fun idea to say... If we throw these smokes, we know that you are gonna probably try to, you know, throw HEs. So in theory, if we can catch you while you're doing that, that's pretty sick. It works anyway, but it makes you wonder if Tessus was trying to do that, you know? I haven't really thought about that. Nico, I don't know how Nico gets this kill. That's wild. Interesting. Anyway, they go down below. There's only 2 people left alive. Wait, where did the third guy die? Oh, that was Exertion, okay. Oh, wait, hold on, am I stupid? 4 and 5, they lose Torshi. And then they lose... Oh, Jimmy, where did Jimmy die? Oh, he goes up the stairs. Okay, so he's gonna run in. That's what I missed. Okay, and they're walking it, so... Yeah, good idea. I guess... Could they have done something different here, Mouse? I'm guessing, really, you could see Torshi's running in here with this Incendiary. If he hadn't got caught by Tessus, I'm guessing Torshi's gonna try and throw that here. And then Jimmy's probably gonna peek up behind it, so... Have you heard the prog rock band Yes? I feel like I know a band called Yes, but I probably not, to be honest. What the fuck am I listening to? This music is... This is like Instagram music, isn't it? Whatever. Okay, so they get Jimmy. Rip Jimmy. There's Dexter running into Spinks. Broline gets a kill upside, so it's kind of a weird round still, but bomb planted. How to... Okay, yeah. Very similar openings outside here all the time, really. I feel like that's so early for Exertion to be throwing this. Like, surely they couldn't have made it their way there. But Spinks gets a kill. What the fuck? So he goes in to fight Magisk and then kicks Sands up on the T roof. And Spinks is like, I'm gonna come out and fight you. That's fucking wild. And then who cares what they're doing outside, really? Grenade goes pretty short. That happens a lot, more than you'd think. Okay. Back to very limited guns. Smokes. Band on Fire, your next esports pop session. Pop Sensation, Anders, Vince, and Red Eye, and Moses. Fucking hell. Let's go. You know, Vince can play he can play the the bass, right? I can play the piano. Jason, I'm sure we could put him with some maracas or something, you know. Figure something out. I don't know what Paul can play, but we'll figure. We'll put him with him. So he probably play the guitar, you know. We'll find a way. It's not a bad idea, okay? Band on Fire instead of Band on the Run. Shout out to Paul McCartney one time. Okay, so this round. I feel like it's just nitpicking at stuff. Why is Torshi blowing open this smoke as opposed to this one? I feel like this one would... maybe they're afraid that someone's sneaking through? I don't know. Who cares? Oh, Exertion got a kill. That was on... Oh, that was up. Okay. So he's going to get that kill on Nico up top. They walk past kind of as it fades. How fucking... I actually don't think you can miss this timing that much. Like, if you do this here, all it takes is for one person. Never mind that they could kill you. They see you is the worst part, really. I mean, probably not the worst part. That's dumb. Forget that. The worst part is if they kill you, but if they see you, it's still pretty bad. Okay, but they make it down, plant the bomb. Yeah, what's up, Dougie? What are Mouse doing in this round? They kill Nico. They fall back. Exertion. He never even looks back here. What kind of round do you think this is? I feel like they're so sure at this point it's going to be some... they're going back to invest time into doing this boost. Okay. And then Jimmy stays... Will you be doing some Counter-Strike matchmaking? Yeah, maybe. I don't want to rule that out. That could definitely happen. Although it's going to be probably miserable as fuck. So what? Did they just decide to play it as a retake? I feel like. Is that the case? Torshi gets Tessus up here. And then downstairs, they're running into like everybody basically. And Magus is holding this. Yeah, okay. I feel like they just said, we're just gonna... Maybe they thought it was gonna be like a 4-1. Does it have something to do with who they killed out here? Yeah, they kill Nico, and they know that he's normally the yard lurk. So maybe because it's Nico, they think it's like 1-4, which is pretty common. And then Nico would be, you know, lurking around here. And the rest would be going this way. I think that's what they're thinking. And so as a result, they're like, hey, let's invest time into doing this boost and everything. Do they smoke it? No, they don't. Okay. That's my best explanation. But big misread, I guess, for Mouse. It happens. We've got Exertion taking down Dexter out here. Wow. Nicely done. What's the plan now? 3 inside. Nico's outside. Oh, they lose Spinks. Oh, that's an insane timing. What do you even do against that? Jimmy dies to Tessa's. They get the kill on Torshi. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna go back and watch a couple of rounds, guys. So there is a smoke down there. There's no smoke down there. Probably don't need one. I'm just looking at this smoke. Okay. Okay. A rushes, always dangerous. Flashbang massively fails, but that kind of sucks. That's Nico throwing that one. Or is it meant to flash Jimmy up there? Damn, we're gonna have to go and test that. That's a fun idea for theory crafting. Is can we design better A rush grenades? Maybe we can think about that. Anyway, they try to go for it. Sphinx is so lucky to be alive. He's got teammates. Sick teammates. Yeah, they pretty much crush it. Whatever. Damn, what a first half here. Mouse. Okay, flashes going through the ceiling as they dive down with 3 people. That's pretty nice. That's a nice idea. How cool. They're using the flashbangs and the Molotovs on the hut and the smokes to mask the drop. We like that. Bomb being planted. Torshi, though. What a wild time for Torshi to push this. That's actually kind of insane. Unfortunately, did they need to do this? It almost looks like Jimmy and Torshi are trying to retake this bomb site while, like, the rest of the team are somewhere else. Like, what the fuck? I understand that, like, the rest of the team are looking to catch other people, but I don't know about this. Anyway. Spinks just dropping down, murdering Nico. Tess's. Doesn't even matter, they're already defusing, so. Wow. Okay. That is... How would you summarize this half? There are so many... How many of these rounds go down to... So we got a couple of these different type of pops to the A-bomb site. We've got... Nico getting double naded out here. What the fuck? Okay, not just naded, but also kind of getting shut down in yard, trying to get back. Then we've got around where they don't really have much, so who cares about that? Then we've got Nico dying in the yard. Then we've got them trying to cross and also getting... So the first couple of rounds, they really either get denied yard or they don't go yard at all. And then here's finally a round where it works because they decide to basically push past and try to, you know, Tessus is basically the architect of making this round work. Then we're back to the yard where Nico makes his way down. But the counter pushing, that's obviously a big narrative, I guess. Like Spinks, and he does it again later on. Nico going down. Okay, and this was the round where they just guessed wrong. They just had a wrong read of what was happening because they killed Nico. Okay. And then round number 10, we've got, again, aggressive push in the yard. Damn, this... So, I mean, we're talking about like 3 or 4 rounds now where they don't get any yard control. And as a result, they just can't do it. And then they're basically back to relying on A-pops. This is very kind of thin. Okay. Then we've got smoke going down with... Okay, so pistol in the second half. And Nico's back for revenge, shooting people in the head out here. That's good. Yeah. Try and push in. Nico comes back for even more. Did he get the ace? I guess he did. Whatever, okay. Class just Nico things. Can't see me with 10 binoculars. I love the idea that you could just try and stack multiple binoculars on top of each other and somehow it'd be easier to see someone. Just fucking fantastic lyrics. 15th round. We've got... That's sick, right? Again, this smoke gets blown open, and they are ready to jump if anyone is trying to check the smoke, or in Nico's case, trying to shoot through it. And then they're like, oh, there's another one. Really nice gambit. And then Spinks also wins that fight against Kicksand. This is a really cool round for Mouse. Jimmy gets this one. How the fuck did they end up losing this round? 4 versus 2. Tessus, he actually only gets the... Oh, but it's Dexter getting 1 and 2. And then there's... Yeah, he's got the bomb there. Okay. That's kind of crazy. This, though, is a really cool strategy. How come we didn't see anything like this? How did they get here? Let's think about this for just a second, okay? So smoke's down. And they just go check this path. Interestingly, they actually never check this area. That's kind of fun. Oh, I guess that's the deep flashbang, maybe? Yeah, okay. Presumably that flashbang tells them that if someone's getting flashed in, it won't be this guy, because how does that even make any sense? They should have won this round, Mouse. This is a really well constructed round. This is really sick, actually. Really cool. They're back to nothing on the Mouse side. They run into Dexter. They eventually take down Tessus. I actually have an idea for Nuke that I kind of... Wow, it's down to a 1 versus 1. What is happening? Why is Tessus coming back for this fight? Is he crazy? Who's crazy? You throw the grenade. It's already good. Dexter's got 1 kill. He gets 1 more. Are you not just winning the round from here? Like, they have a couple of pistols and some armor. You're not sticking around to save Dexter, right? Like, he's already gone. So you're just sticking around for ego reasons, basically. That kind of sucks. Because then, now it's like a 4-3. Kixan gets 1, but somehow gets traded. Nobody knows how. Bomb is planted. What did that much damage? Oh, it's like a running shot from Brolan. He still has a Tech 9. He's just cruising by to shoot Nico in the face. And then, yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, the good thing is for Falcons, these are fixable mistakes. But the dumb thing is, like, you know, it makes it harder to win a game when you're almost losing rounds like this. And it stops Mouse from, like, Mouse are going to be feeling great. They're going to be like, oh, this is sick. We're doing really well. Not good. Not good, Falcons. Not good. Smoke down. More smokes. Why is Dexter Zoe countered faster? Well, he has the AWP, I guess. I honestly don't think they're expecting to even lose. I think Dexter might have been slow in that last round just because he might have been fucking confused about why they were even in a position to lose a round at all. But yeah, he was slow. Here's a question. How much do you think people can know? Like, does Spinks know that that's an underhanded nade? Or could he think that it's from up here? I'm going to have to investigate that some, because if you can tell the difference easily, that should tell you a lot about the CT setup. Or it could, at any rate. Oh, this is also cool, right? So they basically say, okay, we're going to... So, Falcons are hoping... Wait, how could they be? Okay. I'm guessing Falcons are hoping that there's a bunch of T's out here. And that when Nico blows open the smoke, they think that's their cue to go. So then they go, and then there's a second HE coming right away. But that should also tell you that you know a lot about this yard setup. Maybe you do already. Okay, so then they re-smoke it. Straight down, Molotov, flashbang, can't kill Tess's. Can kill Dexter though. Oh, I actually think I saw this round, yeah. Like Dexter's pre-aiming this with the AWP and somehow he still just gets completely wrecked by Torshi on the other side, which is kind of interesting. Like... Okay, Dexter throws a smoke here. That makes sense. And Nico is saying maybe if somebody is playing this, they would push through. So he's holding the smoke. It makes sense. But Magix and Kixan, are they really not aware at all? I guess they're not. They don't. They think this could still somehow be... Like, they're really sure that there's somebody... fair enough. They're normally... Actually, normally there would be. I understand what they're doing. It's just the Jimmy's outside, but... Then they are basically saying we're super committed to finding the one lobby player that's almost always there. But yeah, no bomb plant, no time. So yeah, the real threat in this round really for Falcons, I mean, they win it, but it's the fact that once they've used these early HEs to blow open the smokes, they don't have any HEs for the follow-up, and they just don't know. They have no way to know what's happening. What's up, Elmer? How are you doing? Okay. Let's see what you got, Mouse. Now remember the old Mouse sports, which Suhei, for those of you who forgot in the meantime, they loved pushing this way, right? They were really big on throwing this wall, and then... Yeah, I'm trying to get up, you know, up to speed on some of these things. So again, similar concept here. You blow open the smoke once, and then you do it fairly quickly afterwards. Which is not a bad idea. Dexter gets caught here by Jimmy. And then somehow Brolan wins the fight against Nico. How the fuck? Nico. Kicksan taking on Brolan in return, but honestly, they're doing not quite the same, but it's a similar idea as to the one they almost won earlier. Okay, and then a 1v1 against Torshi, who has an orb, so nice. So you would think that by just looking at Mouse, you would say they have identified that there's some weakness here that they're trying to exploit. At least in some of the rounds. Pretty sick, actually. And then they're throwing the same smokes. And then they go out here. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is the other round, right? So then this is where they should won this. They should have won this round. And then into this one where, and then into the one that they win, which is that one. Okay, and then 19. We just go pop A. They get Magisk. And Exertion gets the kill on Kicksan. Bomb planted. Nico and Dexter this whole time. What are they doing? They just... Okay, so... Hold on. Anders, will you be sharing your feedback on the Macross Stage 2 maps? So a lot of different mappers have written me for feedback. I'll definitely... So if you want feedback on something specific, I will definitely provide that for anyone that kind of wants it. I don't know if I'll do a stream going over all the maps. But you're super welcome to message me on Discord if you like. I'm definitely down to do that 100%. Yeah, like I think a couple have already messaged me, and I'm super happy to spend my time trying to do that, you know. 100%. Man, it was hard to judge the maps. It really was. Okay, so look at this. Well, there's a lot of things that go into this, actually. One, there's not a lot of utility, but... Yeah, so they can't blow open the smokes, actually, at all out here. And as a result... They are just... Tishente? What's up? What's going on? They're waiting around so long out here. Right, like Nico is so sure that... And then by the time they realize it's too late. That's interesting. And now they have nothing to work with. They still get Jimmy, which is nice for Tess's. Nico gets one through the smoke. Fair enough, I guess. And they already rotate down. Tessus dies. Kicksan dies. Oof. Damn, this is a cracking song, isn't it? It's absolutely amazing. So Dexter getting that kill. Might have saved the round. Okay. So this round is won by Tess has taken some initiative and Nico getting a kill for the smoke, and then just a nice rotation afterwards. Fair enough. Mouse, how do they win this round? Show me a pattern. Okay, we got Nico playing closeout here. Okay, Dexter's trying to lie. Maybe not lie. He's hoping to blow open the smoke to obscure the fact that Nico is here a little bit. Maybe it'll sell it, you know? Oh my god. Again. Nico is supposed to win these fights, right? What has he got? He's got the AK himself. We can actually go and watch the exact thing, but never mind. Okay, so he dies. Could Dexter have thrown a flashbang for them to be more... I guess he could have, but... Yeah, maybe. Maybe Dexter could have flashed in Nico. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but... The issue is, I guess, is that if there's nobody here, if Nico peeks this and sees nobody, then the flash is going to be super suspicious, you know? Then you might kind of... So, maybe it's also that. And then Flasher on the corner. Brolan honestly should have probably had that one against Kixan. Again, could have at least. But then, as they're doing that, Jimmy is pushing right through. What the fuck? Oh, it's Spinks. Damn, Spinks is so fast. We've seen that a couple of times where it just feels like he's moving quicker than everybody else. Could he be speed hacking? Nobody knows about it. Yeah, it's GGO. Okay. Smoke, flash. Okay, again, trying to attack this, maybe? Flashbang's just a little bit late to try and save anybody, unfortunately. That's a bit of a shame, I guess. A lot of waiting around, but... Nico back here. Okay, just Dexter doing a lot. How's that for Mouse? I don't even really hate it, honestly. Good round though for Falcons. Fair play. So no, yeah, okay. They have very little to work with. So Tess's smoke HE. Oh, it's so awkward, isn't it? That's super awkward. Nico gets one. Gets traded, but then Kixan's on the other side getting a double, and... Okay. Quick rotation. HE. Deep flash for Nico, but... That flashbang, though. Like, one? That's probably going to be fairly visible, right? Like, Exertion's already turned for it. Torshi's here. Yeah, they think it's down the steps here, but... I feel like I've seen a lot of these fights where Nico just... Like, we had this one, we had the one over here. Like, there's a bunch of these fights where you feel like normally Knee could be able to win some of these. Damn, we just have hit after hit here. Magisk pushing through. It's not bad. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Kicksand walked through Jimmy in the smoke. Oh, shit. That's brutal. Have mercy, Jimmy. Dexter. Wow, okay. Okay. No mercy on Jimmy. No fucks given. What do I think about all of this? Honestly, some of these mistakes should definitely be fixed by Falcons pretty quickly. But, yeah, Mouse still with a pretty good understanding, I guess. Ancient. Maybe just watch a little bit of it, alright? We're here to nerd out anyway, so good luck, everybody. What the fuck? Why is Lauren tweeting? She's tweeting drunk. Somebody take her phone away. That's the riskiest part. When you work in esports, when you start drinking and tweeting. There's such an absurd amount of meta stuff that's happening right now on this map, so maybe we can try and catch some of it here. So Roland setting up, but they lose everybody in the middle, including the bomb. That's hilarious. You're like, we've got the smoke for the A-bomb side, but everyone is dead. That is pretty funny. Makes you wonder if... I guess this probably was never going to be an A attack. I could absolutely see a world in which the plan here would have been to... Like, once the smoke goes down, to then push out and take a fight here. And these people can, like, they can sort of show themselves on A, but they can just as well run back and, like, go here instead. Like, this could have been 10 million things other than an A. Anyway. Doesn't matter. You say... Want it that way. Alright. They all die in the middle. Who cares? Okay, let's see if we can catch some of the fun stuff. Because there's a lot of it on this map. Came home from work yesterday and someone blasted this song so I can't hear. That's nice. Metnos, yeah. Someone's blasting it so you can hear it like in the whole apartment building. That's sick. Okay, so first meta thing. If you guys don't know, this Molotov is... to try and stop the run boost. Which otherwise the CTs can obviously get somebody in here, and that makes it a lot harder to take this fight. So the Molotov should allow, yeah, Spinks and Broland to do this, which means they're crunching middle. Oh, wait, did the smoke fail? Oh shit, I think the smoke fails here. Because Tessus... Oof, that's pretty brutal. Okay. Dexter. Keeping an eye on the B ramp, making me happy. Shh, come on, I remember this actually. Why? Okay, but I guess like the overall macro thing to take away here is probably crunching middle like this is a really powerful way to win if there are any CTs that are trying to play aggressively or anything like that. So that's a nice idea. This time we've got big fight in the middle. Look at how this fight is unfolding with, like, we have actual artillery. We have Counter-Strike artillery. Torshi and Brolan just tossing out like flash, 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 flash. How funny is that? That's just so crazy to see. Yo, I'm gonna need some flashbangs with my flashbangs, bro. Just put the flashbangs in the bag. Alright, so Jimmy dies, Desertion's there. That is an aggressive way to win the mid-fight. Bomb planted. Yeah, nothing they could do. Delilah. That's also another meta thing. Oh, okay. Smoke. Ooh, Spinks. I feel like he should have heard that, but maybe, I don't know. He wasn't ready at any rate. Assertions in the middle. It could be the nade taking his sound away. Yeah, maybe. Hard to know. It might have been, yeah. I feel like the smoke is going in there first, but it could be. He might also be just. There could be communication and other things. Who knows? You know, like there could be a lot of things happening all at once. Magus gets this one. Is there anything stopping Magus at this point from just going back? And like, I feel like if he did, he'd be in a better position. I don't know. Yeah, okay, after plant. It is what it is. Wait, so, okay, fast mid into potential A. And then you basically have Exertion and Spinks able to catch people if anything happens. Or get caught in this case, but that's fair, that's interesting. Molotov. Tess is moving up. Finally, nobody's throwing the Brolan Molotov, so even if Brolan is in the server. Okay, and so we see people taking a lot more interactive in CS2. I love it. Wait, do you mean initiative or? I'm curious. Yeah, I understand what you mean. No, it's fine. Here's my thing, like, when Exertion sees nobody anywhere here, that should tell them something about the setup, right? Do they know what that means yet? Tessus is still at the forefront. And so they know that there's this setup. And when this smoke gets put out, yeah, so this smoke gets put out and Exertion gets shot. So they know that there are two separate people at the B bomb site. There's also an incendiary landing in the middle, which Exertion would have known. Is that enough? They probably can't know if it's 2 or 3 people at the B bomb site, to be honest. at this stage. They just can't know. What a move from Tessus to go down here. That's kind of crazy. There's a very... This is one of the issues, right? Is when you throw this utility, you're blocking yourself as well. And then Kicksand's like, oh, I'll add some more time to that. And now you're slowed down even more. And they're kind of waiting. Tessus gets the boost here. Magus somehow doesn't get this kill, and Tessus dies, and then it's a bit awkward here. Like, it's really awkward, actually. Dexter dies. They check. I remember this, actually. They check for Magus anyway. Damn. What do we make of this? And then they lose. And then Kicksand. So Kicksand to try and clutch it, which there's very little time here. But this is actually unacceptable for Falcons too, right? How do they not win this round outright? Nico should multi-kill. Maybe? Certainly Nico and Magus here should be able to do something more. But I think the reason they think of it differently is because I think what happens is when Dexter dies, Magus is assuming they will never check his position because they think that was only one person or something. So he's gonna go in and like he's not expecting to get peeked. When he gets peeked anyway, it's like, oh shit. So that's probably why that went bad, but still. What do we make of this next part then? Torch in the middle. They don't have the utility really to go over mid control on the Falcon side. And they lose... Who do they lose? Okay, they lose Tessus through the smoke. That's pretty wrecked. Nico dies to Torchia on the other side. Magus gets a kill and dies, and that's the round. They surely could have done something more exciting here. Maybe? No? I guess the exciting part was having the 3-man setup at B. Okay. And then they stack B, hope, but unfortunately they guessed the wrong bomb site, so GG. Okay. Mid control again. Okay. Let's look at this. So we have the... Wait, does that go into the... They have their own smoke going down and then incendiary. Does that incendiary just get cancelled by the smoke, I guess? That kind of sucks. Flash. And Nico gets caught. Magus super caught as well. Yeah, the flashbangs here are really good. What's up, Gesture? How can you analyze my gay witchery? That's a good point. I don't know, I'm just trying to learn, man. I'm trying to make sure I have reasonable opinions about what's going on here. Honestly, this mid fight is just so good for Mouse. Like, and it like Exertion is doing a great job. Hold on, guys, one sec. Sorry, guys, one sec. Hold on. What are you saying, Vu? I think part of the mid attack is based around the Falcons rarely send 3 mid and almost never have a third player in the house. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, because you're right. Like, they don't do the run boost over. I was noticing that too. Just so you guys know what we was talking about. Like, when this elbow smoke goes down, there are some teams now that run boost a player over, and you can see like here, Nico, this long swing around means, you know, he's a lot more vulnerable. Whereas if he can kind of get in and hug this wall, it's a little bit different. So yeah, that is a good point. But even here, like, Exertion is like pretty heavily in control of this. Anyway, maybe it's gonna grenade that open. Tessus goes into check. They know there's nobody middle, so that's good, right? Like, this is at least they have some information. They still... Oh, this is like the Spirit round that... This is essentially what Spirit do, more or less. I mean, a lot of teams do this, but I was watching Spirit last, so... Yeah, so you basically already set up this A play, even as Exertion is like in middle. And it's so hard for people to rotate away, right? You could see... Like, Dexter and, like, Nico is trying to get back, but he's, like, in the smoke, basically. And I guess Dice in smoke. But it's hard for everyone to rotate back from middle, even if they know the attack is coming. Like, it's tricky to do this because there's still that constant threat of someone. Now, actually, Spirit will push out in the middle. So they will push, like, Donk and Chopper into the middle while this attack is happening. Which I still think is it's a hard thing to deal with. So you're like being forced to make a choice. Like, do you want to defend middle and lose the A-bomb side? Or do you want to try to defend the A-bomb side and then lose middle and probably get shot in the back, you know? It's a tough call. Anyway, they get one kill there. Magus gets one in the back. Magus dies. Oh, what a flashbang. Appropriate. Magus literally catching the grenade. So, I guess if we wanted to be critical here, we could say... Was looking at this yesterday compared to how now we control mid. Falcons feel like they are... Like, they fight for it too often, but rarely overlook. Overlook it, so Mouse can fight mid pretty comfortably. Yeah. Yeah. But in this round, right? What's really happened here? Like, nothing really. Like, it's a 5-on-5. I probably will try and... I'll probably make a video, hot take video where I try and... I don't think you need to fight at all here. I don't think Nico or anybody else needs to fight. I don't think it's necessary. I guess this lurk smoke is interesting to try and put pressure. Dexter not hearing the... Yeah. That's probably true. He could maybe he could have, yeah. But I feel like there's fighting right now. What do they actually have? So Dexter has an HE, right? So he could come back and just blow open the smoke, which he does anyway, but after Nico's died. But I feel like if Nico lives, also, fair play Magus taking this fight. Obviously, he has a massive shadow advantage when Spinks comes around the corner here. So that's fine. But there's no bomb plant. No bomb's been planted. Right? Then Magus dies, still no bomb plant. Then, like, Kixan dies, still no bomb plant. Like, I just think if you know what you're doing on this bomb site, you can get all the angles, right? Like, these two angles alone, and you can obviously get another angle here. Like, it's so hard to plant this bomb. I feel like that would be my default answer in this kind of a... If you lose the 8 bomb site, and it's a 5-on-5 retake, just say, let's make it so costly to try and plant that bomb. Let's just double up in Donut, double up in CT spawn, hold this one, and throw some grenades. Now, fair play, they don't have that many nades to begin with, but they have Kixan, who's rotating in with 1 HE and Dexter at the other one. And there's no bomb plant. I feel like you could do this a lot. Okay. Again, like we've been discussing. Jesus, the I love the bombardment here. It's so sick with Torshi and Brolan, right? Like, good luck. Good luck, bro. That's... How do you turn from that? Just literally unending flashbangs. That's kind of sickening. I mean, in spite of that, fair play. Tessus comes out, gets one. And then Magisk doing some work. Dexter's back here. It all works out. But they still lost the mid-fight in the beginning. Oh, Spinks dies there. Oh, Dexter. Not throwing the... There's so much happening, right? So Spinks is ready for this Molotov to land here, which it normally does. Then he would have put it out. But it doesn't. It lands way further back, which... Oh, okay. So Magisk is also flashing for this fight, which is just, I guess, a little bit too late, I guess. Yeah, and I guess they should have helped Nico as well. So this was an attempt at kind of more of a mid-crunch, right? Is it important that Nico's that far up? One, this Molotov here, I think, is meant to go this far up, I guess. It's not really meant to bounce off the other side. Yeah, maybe it is. I feel like... it looks to me like if Nico had stayed here, then Tessus and Kixan will run here, kill Spinks, and then they can pretty much run out and, you know, and clear these positions, and then Nico and Magus are still in here, and they're probably fine. I mean, it doesn't matter. They win the round anyway, but I'm just saying that. Anyway, interesting. Kind of bullying Falcons with the smoke, which doesn't work so well because they lose Brolan, but I like the idea anyway. They lose Exertion in the middle. Okay, fine. Yeah, I agree. It looked like he was running through that, like, anyway, because he's like, He's literally running through it, taking quite a bit of damage actually from it, right? So yeah, he did probably think it was going to land somehow further up or something. I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, second half. Do I like the setup on mouse? It's not a lot of fucking information, is it? But Jimmy has an incendiary, and he... They could run through that. They can just run right through that. Actually, this gives me like the funniest fucking idea. You know what I want to see? I want to see somebody play this with like a... Basically like a 3-2 setup. Where these two are also holding like this. And then you just accept that if it's a B push, it's some sort of retake. But then this guy plays this and he just intentionally throws the grenade like, you know, really badly to try and bait them into rushing the site. Because this is not... there's no way this incendiary blocks everything. Never mind that incendiaries aren't real and don't do any damage. And just should never be thrown to begin with, but... It's kind of funny to see them wait it out. Okay, there's a flashbang from Brolan. Jimmy gets one. Torshi trying to help out. What the fuck? This is a 4 versus 2. With the bomb planted and already ticking quite far. There's no kit, there's no utility. Smoke is blocking off Kicksam, but this doesn't even matter. Right now, right now the call has got to be... No one can see the bomb? Surely the call is going to be like Kicksam knows that smoker's not on the bomb. So the call is going to be, don't even worry. The real worry would be if you know, the smoker's on the bomb and you don't know if they have a kit or not. I actually fucking don't know what's going on. I can't explain it, guys. This is crazy. Again, like, if I'm gonna be honest, like, this is a great round for Falcons to lose because this is so fixable. Like, it's so easy to not do this. So, good news, they're gonna be better next tournament. Like, that's my takeaway, honestly. Not even joking. Like, it's better to lose round like these than it is to lose some of the other rounds. So fuck it. It's obviously very upsetting to watch, but okay, let's see. 3 in the middle. Wu already said it, because he's smart like that. And Flash to go into this one. They're running with their backs turned. They... Just as like a measure of how ultra nerds they are. This is actually beautiful, like... This is actually beautiful. Look at what's going on. They smoke from CT spawn. Then they set up like a deep incendiary. They throw 1 flash there and 1 HE. As soon as they've thrown these 2 grenades, they are already with their backs turned, sort of doing a run boost. I mean, not quite with their backs turned, right? But Jimmy is, like... And then they land over here. And then they're ready to fight. Like, it's actually so sick. And Torshi's like flashing into this corner. This is such a sick round. Like, there's just so much going on. In, like, that, like, it's such a short time, right? You know how there are some setups where we'll say, oh, you could do this with your friends in matchmaking. Like, you cannot do this with your friends in matchmaking. That's not going to work. It's just not. Okay, anyway, back to the other classic setup, which, Kicksan is not ready for, which is interesting because he should be, because this happens literally every round. But I guess the cool thing about this, just to point out, is that, so normally Kicksan would be running, just like we saw Spinks in the first half, right? You normally run with a smoke in hand, because you know this incendiary is going to land, and you want to be able to smoke it out. But they're basically saying, if you try and do that, we've got double HEs ready. So I think that's really sick. They kill him as well. So, in the span of, like, how many seconds? Let's call it from here. Like 148 until this kill. It's like, in the span of 7 seconds, Mouse just did, like, 10 different cool things. Basically. That's just actually so fucking awesome. Okay, Mei is trying to get back. They get that kill. I guess if we wanted to be really critical, we could say probably no real reason why Brolan or anybody else has to be out here right now, but fair play. CT mollies can be ignored to an extent. Yeah, Metal Dude, I agree. I've been saying incendiaries aren't real. I totally agree with you. It's crazy. Okay, Tessa's sick. But they're still gonna lose. Yeah, I mean, I have a theory which I almost debunked myself by looking at the data, but I'm still gonna advance it as a theory. I think so see if they do this. I didn't even check. Yeah, so I think this incendiary on this ramp is the biggest, like, joke thing that's happening right now. And I've seen some teams try and test it. The Mongols test it a lot, but I think if you know a team does this, like Na'Vi do this all the time. A lot of teams do it, right? It's just like a way to say, hey, while we're throwing these other grenades, we want some security. But there's no security in this. Like, you can just throw smoke and run through it. And I do think that this is like this is gonna be tested a lot more. Now, oddly, I can't find any Na'Vi rounds that they actually lose where somebody does this to them, because I don't know how. I don't know why Alexi just wins all his fights, but he does. But he should lose them, is my position. Even if reality disagrees, I'm gonna keep that position for myself. People are gonna mega overrate Brolan over this win. Yes, that's true. I agree. They will. And that's probably gonna be a bit silly, but fair play to fair play to all that, you know. He's done it's good. But I agree, people will usually, especially when they feel like they've swung too far in the other direction, right? So they were like, fuck Brolan, and then they win and they're like, yes. You know, like it happens. Okay. Really deep incendiary. Wait, these kills are happening where? Magus gets that one. Yeah, they just have pistols anyway, so not the most interesting round. Okay, smoke to block the incendiary, double Molotov, and they're hoping that, so a lot of people will be jumping down this way, right? Trust the process in Mouse? Yeah, I mean, I do as well to some extent. But you got to remember as well, like, being a top in-game leader to take down teams like Na'Vi and Vitality and Spirit is a different game than a lot of the other Counter-Strike that you're going to be encountering. I'm not saying Brolan can't do that, but I'm just saying it is super different. Okay, let's see. So this time we just have the Brolan throwing this incendiary, flashbang. Oh, smoke and then flash over. And what's their safety in running out? It's not that much, really. It's Exertion also throwing this flashbang here, or 2 flashbangs. It does flash Nico a lot. He's maybe even lucky to... It feels like if they would have run this way, it would have been sick. But, you know. And then they also throw a smoke, which I guess helps them getting covered by middle. So they really just want to take this control and fuck the rest. That's interesting. Okay, freaky coincidence here, but not smart play from Nico. Nico gets another one. Kicksand gets one in CT spawn. Still feeling Brolan was low-key countered really hard whenever their game plan, obvious from 2 gun rounds, started badly. I have this hunch that Misu got kicked because he was abandoning the game plan too much. Maybe. Damn, I remember this song. This makes this... Anyone else old enough to remember the song? By New Radicals. Anyway, maybe we have to go back and watch some more mouse games. I again, like, I missed some parts of this tournament because I had to work. Stupid, isn't it? Why do we have to work to make money? How dumb is that? Who made this system? Okay. That seems like a really hard plan to counter somebody, right? Like, look at this. Double HE into the incendiary. That's like, you're basically saying you're hoping that someone's swinging this. It is a sick idea. Do they run boost over? Yeah, they do, but they still land in... That must be a failed run boost, right? And they still get the kill. This is dumb. Right? How flashed is Nico here? Can we... This would almost be worth going to see in the game. Because he doesn't really get flashed from this one. Damn. Tess's gets one, gets traded. Spinks. I remember this round as well, actually. And Magus alone. So, good victory in the middle, really, is the highlight here for... and especially with the weapons, right? Like, they don't have that much, but they still win it. Look at how aggressive this is from Mouse as well, like... Spinks has looked really crazy in this. Oh no. What happened to this HE? Jimmy. I mean, he just grenades himself, but wait, would it have landed? I think it would have. Ugh. Then he throws like the flash into the corner. Okay, that's... They, you know what? They get one. Classic smoke spam. Brolan. Ooh. Okay. Kind of scary. Spinks on the ramp. Traded out. Magus dies. And then they come in for the middle. Okay, so flashbang in from Spinks to... But wait. This round starts with mid control for Jimmy... for Jimmy for Exertion. And basically, Falcon's just saying, fuck it. We don't have any control. Brolan goes to check. So many small things here. Like, again, smoking this so that Exertion and Brolan can both fight if they wanted to. So many small things that are just really cool. I wonder if somebody could solve this for me. I feel like at this stage, if you're already smoking this, waiting around now, what does it accomplish? What are we doing? So Nico's going to be throwing more grenades. But I feel like this time you're waiting here is like... You've got to know that all you're doing is giving them so much time to know what's happening. I mean, again, Sphinx coming in with a insane timing. Sphinx burns alive for absolutely no reason. Yeah, I mean, never mind that they had to re-smoke it. That, you know, I don't care if they have to use another smoke. I care about the fact that you have nothing. There's nothing on the rest of the map. You know, like, there's nothing here, right? So, if they, like, they're in the middle for sure, but for all you know, they're also down the B ramp. In fact, if Brolan doesn't throw this smoke, he peeks it and he says, oh shit, there's nobody here. And then they would definitely know that this smoke actually is helping out massively for Falcons not just being completely exposed. So, and if Sphinx doesn't somehow decide to go to sleep in the Molotov, it's going to be fine, right? It's funny, but... Nico gets the lurk exertion. Nico back again. Torshi, okay. Truth or dare strategy? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess, like, you can double pump a bomb site. I just think... I feel like doing a double pump when you're not even giving any chance for them to believe that it could be something else, right? I feel like that's risky. Anyway, it works. Oh, Brolan, this is super sick. Oh, wait, what? So Nico throws like, oh, Dexter throws like a failed smoke that then somehow lands to block off Nico. Brolan's got to be like, what the fuck kind of meta game is this where they are smoking T-spawn so that I can't keep pushing? Okay. But they don't have a lot to work with here. It's close to being a kill, isn't it? And Magus gets a couple of kills. Okay. Falcons should not have won this round. Yeah, maybe not. I would love to see what this round looks like if... So... Okay, so Nico hears that. So I'm guessing... It'd just be so funny to see if that smoke didn't fail if... Look at him, like, checking everything, right? Like, he's so sure someone's gotta be... Okay. It's the police, I thought. If it's the Diddy version, we're gonna have to move on. Okay, so what do we got? Mid control, really nothing here for the CT side, so yeah, they're gonna get wrecked. Who cares? Okay. Just Jimmy with a lineup. But again, whatever you say, it's mid control for mouse, right? And what's the answer here? Is there even any answer whatsoever? In truth, like, I remember this round. Like, Brolan is so well played, isn't it? It's like every other time, surely he dies, right? But he stays alive. He even pushes up, which is like, by pushing up this far, he is forcing this entire group of people to look this way and essentially turn their backs to Spinks and Exertion, right? So, like, it's so uncommon. Like, the fact that Kicksand gets this kill on Spinks is sort of ridiculous to begin with. Did they have any other choice here? Maybe, probably not. They lose Nick. I don't know. Did they? I feel like. Like, what's the hope here? The hope is that. The hope, I guess, for Falcons is that 2 people stay in the middle and then they just execute 4 on 2 into the site, right? That's what they're hoping. But Exertion goes through, which is actually low-key also an insane move. But again, like, it's just the read here is so strong for Mouse. Damn. Okay. I don't know if you guys are learning anything. I feel like I'm learning a lot, okay. Ostriker joins 3D Max's general manager. Damn, alright. He's always been very nice to me, Ostriker. I kind of like him. Baitwin CCT 18 over BC game. Yeah, I was casting that game actually yesterday. Interesting. Okay. Wonder if Sip and Sonic chatted after the match yesterday. Problem with losing mid that early is no controller. Yeah, it is a really big problem, isn't it? I'm sure that Sip and yeah, I think I'm guessing in general people talk a lot in, you know, to each other in that sense. Like, why wouldn't they? I wish some of these other games were a bit closer, but I feel like. Yeah, Vu, I would agree. That's probably my takeaway now that I watched it as well. I think you're right. Any other exciting games that we need to watch? What the fuck team is Gizmy on? He's on Monty, right? Yeah. This is gonna seem really weird, okay, but on Ancient with this lineup. Okay, it's not amazing, but let me look at. No, what am I saying? Monty. We can't really watch Gizmy videos like that. Okay. Let's just use one of these. Fuck it. Pick a random tier 4 game. I just want to prove a point. Okay, let's see. What does Gizmy have? AK. Nope. Okay, so look at Gizmi. This is something that I saw, right? Like, he has a bunch of these lineups in this bomb site. He'll do the same here. I feel like that's such a legit way. Like, never mind, he doesn't get a kill here, but... Okay. Is it this one then? There's a game that I was watching where he just did it over and over again. No. Yeah, so... Okay, not really. Man, I wish I could find that. Monty, is it this one? Fuck it, let's just give it a... I am genuinely curious if it's a reasonable idea to try and do it. If you get smoked off. Actually, we can do this smarter, I think. Monty agent CT side, we can just go filter ends on A. Hey Ted, what's up? How you doing, man? And then could we say we want Gizmi to be here in the last 6 months? Wait, what? That can't be 2 rounds, right? Did some ECL games and chillin'. What am I doing? Wait. I'm looking at Monty on the... Okay. I don't know. Something went wrong with the data. That's what I'm talking about. But I only want this lineup, I think. Did they really not play it more than that? Okay, fuck it, let's just look at the rounds then. Maybe I'm crazy. Wait, oh. This doesn't end towards A at all. What the fuck is this round even? Wait. CT side, ancient. In the last 3 months? Did I fuck up something with the filter here? I feel super crazy. Is it just because... Okay, we'll just do it like this. It's fine, whatever. Ends towards A. I don't know exactly how the data is messed up here, but... And... I really just want to see Gizmi being here. Okay, so that was the other round. Okay, yeah. This time not doing it. Okay, yeah, so that's why he's like trying to find an angle here to stop the bomb in case it's planted back there. This time he's in front. Am I just dreaming this? I feel like Gizmi had so many interesting lineups. No. Nope. I'm gonna check. Fuck it. Fuck this. I'm gonna check. Okay. Bomb was already planted. Killed. Killed. Bomb not gonna be planted here. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Like. Now, never mind that he also blows it open. But these lineups, right? Like between this lineup and this lineup, you can stop both these bomb plants pretty much all the time. Right? So if T's can't plant there, where can they plant? Well, sure, they can plant here, but you've got another lineup here. And then, like, could they plant in front here instead? Yes, but it is so uncomfortable. It's just to say that, like, I think the thing that I just noticed in one of these games I was casting that Gizmi does this a lot. Like, I feel like he's kind of massively nerding out on taking these fights. Maybe it's not as much as I'm selling it as, but I feel like I saw it a lot. Like, even here, like, he maybe doesn't know it quite as much, but you can kind of see, like, the idea, right? I think it's way more powerful than people give it credit for right now. It's going to be my new talking point for this map. Study Gizmi. So again, like, he can't really do it here because the bomb's already planted, right? But smoke goes up. Let's see, Gizmi. Okay, he's gonna flash somebody in. That's cool. Comes in from the other side. Okay, fair play. Okay. That's pretty good. I think we're all theoried out for the minute, probably. But I enjoy this shit so much, man. I feel like it's nice to have some idea of being up to date on this stuff. Feel like they're fully open up defaults much. Going into the sites actually pretty early in the round. They hit very different timings with different teams. Yeah, it actually would be fun to do a dive on Stanislaw too. I like his calling, but maybe that could be for another time. Damn. Cool. What did I want to test out? There was definitely something I want to test out here. Inferno IGL Goat. Yeah, I feel like Stanislaw is one of these people. Whenever I watch Stanislaw games, I'm always like, man, you can just tell there's a clear plan here, and you know, like the follow through. I feel like his teams trust him. Like there's like you can kind of tell there's like a real command structure going on. So wait, the grenade that Nico wanted to throw in the other game was like that? Yeah, okay. And he somehow ended up throwing this instead. Yeah. So that was the problem. Okay. That was just like a small thing, but... I have an idea, okay, guys? Tell me what you think about this. We've got Ted and Vu in the chat, okay? This is my protocol, okay? Let's say you are attacking this bomb site, or like the bomb site. Let's say attacking ramp here. So, you know, we're doing whatever. We're doing some, what, it doesn't matter. We're doing some flashbangs. And let's say the CT is holding, you know, here. Actually, let's say we've got like some CT that's holding this position or something. And, you know, you get a decent flashbang. They don't really, you know, they don't want to be here anymore, so they fall back. And now they're just kind of running. I wonder if you could have a protocol where basically some people try to chase him. One person, you know, obviously is going to throw a Molotov or whatever this way. But if you've got 4 people, like 2 chase, 1 throws a Molotov, what's the 4th guy doing in this case? My theory is that what this 4th guy could be doing is something like this. Because I think you could stop people from running away basically by shooting them through the floor. It's not a lot of damage, but it's like, can you keep running? Like, you know, you're trying to escape and it's like, oh, you know, good luck with that. It's like, you know, if you're just like, oh my god, why am I being slowed down? And then you're like, you know, they're just running at you. In theory, you can do the same on the other side, but if you, like, it's only if you have an AK. But if you have an AK here and you're like, you know, you're like, oh fuck, and then you're running, you could just do something like this. You know, and again, like, are you gonna kill them with it? I mean, probably not, but like, just as like an obnoxious kind of, you know, yeah, like the damage is like 5-6 damage or whatever, but it's just gotta be the most annoying thing if you're trying to, you know, scale out here and you're like, what the fuck is even happening, you know? But yeah, I think on the other way you could legitimately get somebody killed, right? Like you just learn the angle, which can't be that hard to do, and then it's like, So anyway, I still wonder about these other grenades. This was, I actually don't know how this works in this version of the game, to be honest. So I tried to make this a popular thing in Go because if you threw these grenades in Go, the sound was so hard to hear. Like, you can, I think in CS2 you could hear it a bit more. There are sometimes you could make these grenades nearly silent, and to me it's just like the most obnoxious thing in the world. It's like, what is this? Like, if you're coming out here and you're like hearing it like this, like, could you in theory get flashed and just like, it's one tick, you know, it's like, it isn't the normal like that you're used to. It's like it's just this like obnoxious shit. Because the thing is, there are a lot of places you can do this. So like, if you're coming in up here, I just think it's so fucking funny. I don't even know if it's worth it, but it's just the funniest shit to me that like, I wonder if your eye is gonna like register it. Like, I'd love to try this against people just as like a, you know, is there a chance that they just absolutely have no idea what's happening? I guess it would have to be tested, wouldn't it? What was Tate just throwing down a reality? Damn. Reality sucks, man. Okay, but that is there. Are there any other really cool flashes people could throw? Because this one should work super well, assuming you don't fuck it up. What if you wanted to wait? Would it make more sense? Could you throw another one that's like... Whoops. How far away could you throw that? Okay, doesn't really do that much down here either. Just wondering if you could like somewhat reliably throw Just one that you...
What is happening? At our start point.
Does that work? So like you blow... One person blows up. Why is the music stopped? I stopped the music, didn't I? So what would you do? You would like blow it up and then you would just run and you just have to throw it how high? No. Okay.
Checking our start point. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Maybe no.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Maybe it doesn't matter at all.
What do you see? Back at our start.
I guess it's never gonna be hard every time to try and flash the bomb site.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Check in. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Okay. Oh, there was something I wanted to test here, right?
What is happening?
What the fuck was the thing that I needed to test?
Start point.
Oh shit, I can't even remember. FaZe have started throwing this.
Throwing smoke. Smoke.
Right, they throw smokes like this now. Which is kind of interesting.
Check in. Checking our start point.
Hmm.
What do you see? Back at our start. What is happening? Checking our start point.
Anyone remember the 1.6 new bug? You can flash under this box and flash everyone in the world.
Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. What do you see? At our start point.
It's kind of annoying that there
I'm throwing fire.
isn't a way to
Back at our
Molotov that corner without also you know, showing yourself. But you really can't, I think. Like, I guess you have to do something like this. Just feels like a bad way to slow down, doesn't it? But the orb is probably never going to be holding this, right?
Checking our start point.
I mean, actually, you probably can get away with this, like, every time, right? Might be interesting. And it doesn't really almost run. Well, does matter a little bit. Okay. I feel like it'd be so cool if there was a way to do it from, like, here.
At our start
Like,
point.
bouncing it off that. But you can't really do that. Not gonna be doable, guys. Not gonna be doable. Okay. Couple of things to test, I guess. Let's see. Let's just try some fucking deathmatch for a second, okay, guys? Just to get a little bit warmed up, okay?
Let's roll.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Any more news? No, there's no more news. Damn. That's a lot of lag. Okay. Well, I think I switched my sensitivity again, didn't I? Yeah, I'm back to 1.6. I feel like it's the better sense, okay? I can't help it. Maybe it makes me a fucking newbie, but I can't help it. Let's go. So wait, what's the next contract thing that's happening? What are we all waiting for now? Oh, there's some ESL Challenger stuff. Asia Pacific region. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, Pro League, I guess, is the next thing. And Lisbon, yes. Ouch. I'm gonna go ahead and say that was probably my own fault. Damn. Okay. Just hitting absolutely nothing at all. Gotta get locked in somehow. Whoops. Damn. I feel like my time away from this game is so short, and I still feel like every time I come back, I'm like, fuck me. Jesus, this is terrible. definitely need to play more. Definitely need to play more. Hold on. Okay. Jesus. Jesus. They play so much more Counter-Strike. This is terrible. Ooh. The Sylvia coming to the front page. Okay. Well done. Jesus. Jeez, this guy's too good for me. Uh. Jesus Christ. Why is he coming back, like? Oh my god. Jesus, I'm not hitting anything. Hold on, maybe it's a sign I need to orb, okay? Maybe it's not a sign that I need to orb. I hit him. Jesus. Ouch. Jesus. So bad, isn't it? Jesus. Okay. Ugh, I need to play a lot more, man. Like a lot more. But I have no time. I have no time, guys. I'm running out of time to play Counter-Strike. It's crazy. But that's probably a good thing. It means I'm doing something else, you know? There is that. Everyone's like, I'm gonna join the T side for the AK. so well. Is this guy like a bot? Why is he moving like that? Yeah, I've got the AK floofies. It's fucking sick. Okay, whatever. What is that guy doing? Craft. That's him again. Is he playing with like arrow keys to move around or what's happening? How are you doing, Fluffies? How's life at the moment? Jesus. Whoops. Oh, you're gonna Fragadelphia? That's surely gonna be fun, right? Taking it day by day, yeah, that's fair. Fucking esports is it's an unbelievable mess at the moment. Esports, US politics, yeah, true. Well, that too. I try to not even. I mean, it's easy. Obviously, I'm far away, which I guess doesn't mean I'm not affected by it. well, but still, my feeling is that if I spend too much time thinking about it, it's gonna make me super sad. Yeah, I mean, does it even help to get out of the US this stage, you know? Like, is that actually even... I'm not even sure, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Assuming that we all survive, you gotta wonder what it'll be like looking back on this period in time, you know? This thing where people spawn in and don't move is so frustrating because they're like bots just waiting to be activated, you know? Hello? I swear the bullets disappeared, okay. Is that guy still alive? How is that possible? Jesus Christ. Bro. Jeez. It's deathmatch, my friend. I feel like we've got to stop. Jesus Christ, there are so many games tomorrow. Classic song, this one. Billy Joel. What the fuck? Okay. Doki Doki. Hey, is there a reason why you use Valve DM with third party? No, not really, honestly. I have no idea, to be honest. Am I missing out on something cool? Is it better? Am I excited for tomorrow? Yeah, hell yes. Wait, what's happening tomorrow? Gotta stop this. Hey, Doki, by the way, how are you doing? Where are the bullets going, like? Nothing, just another day. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, I'm definitely, I think I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. I have so many things that I kind of want to catch up on when it comes to like the different games that were live, you know? My guy, we can't keep doing this forever. You get lower FPS every time. I think it'll be around 8 again. I think we're going to be going through some more games and... What the fuck? So like, yeah, 8 European time, whatever that is, and... What the fuck? In this deathmatch all of a sudden. Hey, Anders, I wanted to ask you something. I understand you can't answer, but it might hinder your chance of getting hired next events. But as an old esports enjoyer, I don't like what Blast, ESL, and some teams are trying to do. My question would should Valve step in on this one? You're gonna have to be more specific. What's the topic of conversation right now? No, I mean generally I'm... Ouch. I mean, I'm not talking about really anything. Just need to know. I just need to know how we, what we're talking about, basically. I'll be waiting. I need someone to listen to the pastime. Nice. Locking teams in all year on ESL Blast Tournament, ESL and Blast are bribing teams with revenue share, not participate in other events. Yeah. I think there's this video that I keep coming back to now, which is to do with like, I think it's like a, you know, it's this concept, I guess, of like, you know, politics or whatever versus everything else. So it's like, what's the who linked this video? Somebody linked this video about called Diplomacy, about this game called Diplomacy. And it basically explains, I think, a lot of things that, you know, you see where it's like that. The short answer is, if you can get away with something, then you get it. You try and get away with it, basically. So you know, you're one of these companies, and you kind of read the Valve rule set, and you say, oh, here's a way for us to do something. Then you're just gonna try and do that. And the conversation about, you know, is it good or wrong, or it's kind of like doesn't really come into it, I think. It's just a conversation about, is it beneficial, and can we apply more pressure to our opponents and try and win more market share and do more things, you know? And the question for Valve, I guess, is like, do they step in? Well, it's a kind of a balance, right? It's a bit of a dance, really, because on some level, Valve also want people who interact with it, like, you know, like ESL and Blast, who obviously do a lot for the game, right? So, like, can't just be... Jesus. So yeah, like it's kind of a tricky situation, right? Where it's like if you become too overzealous at policing these companies, then that might be really bad too. You don't do it enough, then maybe they try to create weird monopolies, and that could be bad too. So. What's up, Lossie? This guy is just super wild. Yeah. I don't know if I'm like colored by too much by this video now. But I do think that like a lot of this stuff can be explained by just like the realpolitik thing, where it's like, you know, yeah, like divorcing it from right and wrong is probably a lot easier if you want to think about like what's going on, you know. But I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm also the wrong person to ask, because I feel like, I don't know, I'm never gonna be able to say this in a way that doesn't sound ridiculous. Who was my number one on stage 2 map talk? I don't know if I can actually reveal that. I'm not sure I can remember right now. I would say, I think I can quite proudly say that I have tried very, very hard when I was in a position of a lot more power in this Counter-Strike space, to do what I thought was good for the game on a really long scale. Like, I asked myself this question a long time ago, and the question is something like, you know, if I think that Counter-Strike is, you know, like, do I think Counter-Strike will be around in, you know, in 20 years, 30 years, in some form? If I do, then do I have some responsibility to try and, or maybe not even responsibility, do I want to be looked at in the future as someone who tried to help the game in some fashion? Or do I want to be looked at as someone who clearly tried to cash out on the game by basically short selling the game, you know, by saying, hey, I can make a lot of money right now if I just do these couple of things, but I'm basically, you know, decreasing from the value of the overall game as a whole, whatever that might mean. And I feel like I've made a bunch of choices along the way where I felt like I could have made a lot more money and tried to accumulate a way more power. And I very, very intentionally tried to do the other thing. So you're asking the wrong person about these kind of questions, because I'm someone who tries to do the other thing a lot, and I've you know, the truth is that's not a it's basically not a particularly smart strategy, to be honest. Now maybe it is in a really long run. I mean, I guess we'll find out. We'll see how that plays out, but my sense is that it's very, very easy to be crushed in some way by the overall sort of market, just because if you're trying to play, you know, a cooperative game and everybody else isn't, then, you know, all you're doing is cooperating to, you know, to wreck yourself, really. So yeah, make of that what you will, but that's kind of my feeling, is that and I bet it's not easy for Valve to figure out, like, what's the right or wrong move or whatever, you know, in a bunch of circumstances. Jesus Christ. Showbeach, hello. After watching your map core streams, I figured I'd start out as a hammer and playtesting my map. Nice. That's fucking awesome. Let's go. I really want to try and... once we get down to the next number of maps, I'll try and do some more stuff. And I've told all the mappers as well, like, or if anybody wants, like, more specific feedback from me, I'm super willing to give that, basically. But yeah, that's fucking great. Damn, I'm straight wrecking these bots, okay? Maybe I'll ask a different, safer way. How many maps have you thought you would pass the ultimate, on ultimately not in top 10? Man, that's a good question. I don't know, actually. I think one of the hardest things about this kind of competition as a judge is that we're judging, like, you know, like, I tried to make sure when I was judging these maps that I didn't just think, like, oh, which ones are, like, would be best in if you were put them in, like, a map pool for professional game, you know, tournaments, you know? So, like, I was trying to be sure that I was trying to judge, you know, by the criteria, which is, like, design, fun, you know, originality, finish, like, you know, is very, very hard, I think, to kind of, like, line up all those things into one thing. So but yeah, I think to answer the question better, I would probably have to sit down with a list of all the maps that were there, because again, like, it's quite a few maps, right? So I feel like, if off the top of my head, it's going to be hard to recall every single little thing. We all you can when you... All we know is... Wait, we all know, you know, when cash will be released. If you don't... I wish I did. That'd be sick. Okay. Maps are Alpine, Canopy, Flick, Golden, Grail, Jura, Palacio, Stronghold, Warden, and Wild. Why is the bot like crouching? Ouch. Season was an interesting map, but it was also very wide, like rotating around from Season was fucking brutal. Speaking of fixing AC and adding maps to entirely, yeah. Christ. I'm just spawning and dying now. Jesus. It's not even that I don't want to say anything. I'm not even sure I could. Like, again, I think I would need to look at the whole list of, like, all the other maps before I could, like, answer the question properly. But it does feel like at some point we're gonna have to do, like, another mapping stream anyway, because I feel like a bunch of people are curious about it, which I don't mind. I mean, I'm down to do it. What's your favorite map? Never to be in the comp pool. I don't really know, actually. That's a good question. I'm not sure if... I think it's easy to, in general, I'd say it's pretty easy to just kind of... You just end up playing the maps that are there, right? I'm not sure it's not very often that... Even, like, people just generally don't. I guess I don't do it either, where you sit down and you say... You know, here's a bunch of maps that, you know, oh, I used to play and then I wish they would... Also, because people, I don't do it enough. Like, I probably do, honestly, I probably don't do it enough where, like, I sit down and say, hey, let's just play some new maps that I haven't tried before, you know? Which kind of is probably a little bit bad, you know? I could admit that. Yeah, just end up playing the maps that are in the pool, right? And then I'm trying to remember, like, I feel like to answer that question, all my maps should be like super old maps that I just haven't, you know, they haven't been there for a really long time. So, you know, might not be the most helpful answer in that sense. But I think there are some maps in the current competition that actually could be interesting for, you know, professional type play, but we'll see. Prodigy? Yeah, I mean, exactly. Prodigy with the vent. Hextag, what's up? With the raid. Welcome, guys. How are you guys doing? You had a fun stream? Handmill. Well. Just chilling. Nice. Well, we've been watching a bunch of, we were watching some of the PGL games, just trying to figure out how some of the teams play, which was cool. And now I'm just trying to sort of brush up on anything Counter-Strike related in terms of my own game, which is pretty bad right now. I don't know. I ran into a little bit too much work, and then I ended up not really... Yeah, just analyzing the games, just going through them in Skybox, basically. I feel like we learned something about, especially Mouse on Ancient, and I guess also Falcons on Nuke. Those were the two games that we kind of looked at. Probably try and do more in the next couple of days. Probably go back and look at some of the other teams, to be honest. What's up, Sylvie and Escobar? I don't know. Not much. Right now, it's just like a super chill stream. We're just talking about whatever we want, really. Conversation just now was about the sort of power struggle with apparently ESL and PGL and whatever else is going on. It's crazy. There aren't as many people's cheaters as people want to believe. I don't know. It's always very hard to know, I think. I'm not gonna pretend to be an expert. But I mean, to a certain extent, the truth is that cheating will always be probably one step ahead of anti-cheating, right? So I think one of the challenges anyway is that, you know, once you kind of like call somebody a cheater, it's also like it's hard to play the game, isn't it? Because you're just all you can think is, well, can we just not do this? Ouch. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. Catch you next time. Thanks for the raid again. Good times. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just very hard to divorce cheating, I think, from this kind of thing, you know? Like, as soon as there's an incentive for someone to, you know, gain some advantage or whatever, like, some people will always try to do that, and you'll probably almost always be a step behind in terms of the technology to detect it and all the rest of it. Jeez. Martini. Always love your commentary. Hope to see you in more events soon. Big love. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think there might be some good news on the horizon, but it's a crazy market right now, to be honest. But I've got some potential news that's coming up, and you know, again, just working to try and kind of sort everything out. So we'll see how this all plays out. The crazy world that we're in right now. Okay. And it's coming into the Super Bowl, yeah. I mean, it's the truth is that I think right now trying to make a living just off of commentary is fairly unsustainable, unfortunately. So hopefully there will be, you know, other solutions to some of these problems, and we'll see what happens, you know. But yeah, we'll see. What are some of the results tonight? Nemiga beat Sashi. NIP lost to Fireflux, I think. Spirit Academy lost to Arcred. Who the fuck is that? Okay. Hey Gubby, what's up? In truth, it is a pretty relaxed stream here. Ooh, lag. Jesus. It says Anders, yes. It was Floofies that actually gave me this sick craft. Look at it. Anders. How fucking cool is that? And I appreciate it a lot because, you know, as some people know, my account got hacked. So I lost all my skins. And is Counter-Strike even Counter-Strike without skins, you know? Some would say no. Jesus. Yeah, it's good fun. Fucking Christ. Time to go in a favor from some skin goblin. Yeah. I don't know. Chest is grounded. Nah, it's alright. Don't worry about the skins, man. I just need to do some more event work is what I need, alright? Tell with the skins. I'm back, guys. Damn. I'm gonna be honest, if I'm not working the Austin Major, I definitely cannot afford to go to the Austin Major. But it would be cool. Yeah, but I mean, even traveling to the US is pretty expensive, right? So I think I could probably find. I could probably get in as like a visitor type person, you know, and I'm guessing Blast would be fine with that no matter what, bro. But yeah, you know, traveling the US and everything is an expensive situation. But we'll see. Again, right now, a lot of my life is really trying to rebuild a bunch of things, and hopefully, with a little bit of luck, trying to sort of diversify my income a bit. And you know, there's a lot of different things going on right now to try and make that happen. Yep, on that grind. You have to, right? Okay. Timing. But yeah, I mean, I you know, it takes time to build things from the ground up, basically. So we'll see what happens. All of it is a little bit, you know, just always right around the corner, basically. Yeah, I mean, there's like there's 10, probably right now like 10 different things that I'm trying to sort of get up and running, right? So like some of it is the stream stuff, some of it's gonna be, you know, the YouTube stuff, and there's just a lot of different avenues to explore all at once, basically. But which ones will work, or how long it takes, or whatever, it's always very hard to know. We'll see. Yeah, I definitely have like more of a fan base, and I think also like maybe even more than I kind of realized myself, to be honest. So I'm trying to be yeah, what's up, Astro? I think I have a better position than I think I realized, and I think I kind of like maybe a little bit, you know, sold myself a little bit short to some extent. Hold on, R8. Maybe not. Damn, maybe I could just become an R8 Pro. How sick is that? Why are we playing hide and seek in deathmatch? I just can never understand it. Hello? Jesus Christ. Project has been get a war channel kicked off. Had so many yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's some really bad spray. But, yeah, I don't know. There is... What the fuck? Where did that guy come from? Oh no. I reckon that... Yeah, I don't know. Like, we're in this super strange place right now with these bots, in my opinion. Like, in all the time that I've been in it, it never ever felt like this. Hey, what's up, Tally? What's going on? Can't wait for you to be with Henry on a cast again. Yeah, I think so. From what I could tell, Henry is kind of taking a little bit of personal time, I think, and you know, just kind of like reassess a bunch of things. But yeah, like the whole industry is, I think, in a, or I don't know if the whole industry is. I know that the Counter-Strike part of the industry is in a super strange place right now. And I don't know if it's like the VRS. I mean, I think that's part of it. I think part of it is like a pretty big power struggle that's just generally kind of been going on. And then I think a lot of it is down to maybe some bad, too many casters, too few spots. Yeah, I think that's part of it. I don't think it's the only part, but it's part of the... I don't know. I think there's a lot of interesting conversations to be had, like about sort of the, I don't know, what's the responsibility of the people who operate in the Counter-Strike space to the people who help make it possible, you know? Hard to say. I would say it's hard to say. Thank you. Yeah, I think casting Copenhagen was fucking great. Yeah, Raincast, let's go. I think I will be back stream tomorrow, so probably prepare a couple of more things there. Can I use the M4A1 at all? Probably not. I fucking hate this one. But yeah, casting Copenhagen was super sick for the major. Like, that was really fun. Okay. It's a fucking chicken. Oh, he didn't actually die. Holy shit. I thought for sure he was dead. Yeah, I mean, can't do all the finals, you know. Also, you learn over time that sometimes doing the finals, while it's cool, it can also be, you know, sometimes the finals just aren't the best games, you know. So you kind of got to be careful what you wish for. Fucking hate playing with the M4A1. I'm gonna be honest. I really hate it. Jesus. I hate spraying with this weapon. I just hate this weapon in general, okay? It's not my fault. guy's so weird. Oh shit. Walking with a dog? I don't know, but I should go for a walk. I feel like I do actually need that. It's not a bad idea. Jesus. Oh shit, my monitor just flicked off. Hello? Can I get it back? This guy alright? Okay. Mid-air shot, let's go. Thoughts on the map pool right now? I think it's in a pretty good state. I do think that there are a couple of maps that are, I don't think they're necessarily bad, but they, you know, they present a bit of a challenge. Like, I feel like the trio of Dust 2 and Inferno and Anubis are all, they're not bad maps, but I feel like a lot of teams are struggling to play interesting Counter-Strike on them. But I think that can change, to be honest. Like, I think it's a you know, new season, new rosters, new everything kind of thing. I think it'll change, you know. I think Overpass would be nice. I like Overpass a lot, you know. But yeah, it's hard to know exactly what, you know. Some maps are like, people fucking hated Overpass in the beginning, and it wasn't really until the end people were like, oh, this is actually a pretty good map, you know. So, and sometimes it just takes a while before teams catch on and really start to play more interesting Counter-Strike, and I guess that's okay, you know. Rip Overpass, yeah. My name is Tito. What's up, man? So yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, I wouldn't be quick to make any really big map changes right now in the map pool. I feel like it'll be a while. We got training. I think it's going to be, you know, some micro changes. That probably be okay. What's this? Got some news for Oceania. Freeman joined the... oh, okay. What's up, Nostradamus? Wait, which teams did he join? Only one word? Okay. Maybe this is an interesting team. Astro Norto Motina? Damn, what's up? Good to see you. How are you? What's up, guys? I think it'll happen. Like, it takes a while, you know. In a way, from like just like a game theoretic point of view, it makes sense if you're a team to actually ban out train as much as you can at the beginning, because what's going to happen is that other teams will do all the hard work of learning the map for you, and then you just kind of, you know, you get all that learning for free because you just look at how they play and you say, oh, this makes sense, and then you can pick it up later. So there's like the people who make the investment early on to learn train are learning it for everybody else too. And that's just how it is. So... oh, you actually moved to Australia. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, work smarter. Yeah, I mean, it just is what it is, you know. But I think it'll be... you know, over time it all evens out anyway, and... It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Our team is going to China in April. Oh shit, let's go. Happened with Ancient? Yeah, it happens with everything, right? People are pretty quick at adapting and kind of picking up in each other's stuff, so it's just how it is. It's how the game evolves. It's totally normal. Damn. Any other new interesting results here? Not that I can see. Paravision still kind of crushing it. What's Paravision doing these days? Who have they... They beat NIP, Monty, lost to Astralis, but like there was like, they beat Heroic, Gamer Legion, like, damn. They are not fucking around. Blue Jay signs NA roster. Oh yeah, shit. Was that the boss roster? Nico won the Cluj MVP. I feel like it's just always such a bitter feeling, right? It's like, thanks, but also we lost. Oh yeah, Blue Jays. What is the roster? Is that Wolfie, Freshie, Fruit Cups, Fruit Cup X? Is that just Fruit Cups? I don't know. Slight, Snav, and Warden. Damn, as a coach. Warden's been around for a long time. Dave smells some sticker money? Yeah, well, I mean, that's a legit way to, you know, why not? You might as well, right? If you can get there without investing too much, that's a pretty sick, pretty sick W, you know? Well, we'll see what NACS does. I forget there are quite a few NACS teams right now, you know? Somebody was saying it's like more rosters than have been for a while, basically. So hopefully that'll spawn some, you know, some more stuff. Sashi really... The Sashi project is so weird right now, I feel like. Tricked are back playing. That's kind of cool, I think. With Valder. Man, how long has that been? And Roy as well. I forgot about this. This actually is a fun lineup. This Trick lineup. They lost to OG. Maybe that's not so bad. ESC also beat NIP. With who? Sami, SLM, Baimi, Masked, and Mary. Like, I don't even know. I think I know one of these people, maybe. Oh, but they're still playing with Jax, right? They're meant to be playing with Eros Dase, right? At some point? I think. NRG with EPL, EPL with Bro, alright. What's up, Byfield? Where is Eros Dase? Where is he? What's he doing? Do we know? Missed the times with Copenhagen Flames Prime. Beat every team. Yeah. Those were some fun times. With Copenhagen Flames, and we've had Copenhagen Wolves, and is there another Copenhagen team? Can't remember. They're still playing with Jackson CCT, right? Yeah, but like, where is Eros Dase? Is he's not supposed to be joining the roster? Like, do we know? Like, is there any news? God damn, there's just so many. Like the grind for some of these teams in terms of tournaments played. It's crazy. Isn't there some roster log rule? Oh, I don't know. Maybe there is. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe that's the how it works. I don't know. It's a good question though. Because I feel like it's gonna suck for NIP if they're like, now they have him and at the lineup, and then if they can't play with him for whatever reason. Oh, Jax give them a wildcard invite for CCTs. Oh shit. Okay. So it's like a view. Oh, Jesus, that's interesting. I think it'll be Jax. Yeah, okay. That's crazy. Hey, Helman, what's up? That's so crazy, but fair enough. Like, I mean, if that's what it takes, I guess it makes sense to do it. Although it sucks if they then lose all the games in CCT. So, which seems to be the case right now. Jesus. That's interesting. All right, guys. Well, I am going to jump off, but before we do that, I'm going to send you guys over to... send you guys over to nothing. Why not? Sorry about that. Byfield, for welcome, by the way, and thank you for the stream and the raid and everything. But yeah, I've got some stuff to do tomorrow. But I promise you guys, I have more interesting news that is going to be coming up in the next couple of weeks or something like that, I think. So it should be more fun, and we'll try and do some more co-streaming whenever the next tournaments are coming up, whether it's EPL or whatever. So yeah, peace out, guys. I'll be back, pick up the streaming, pick up the content, and some other things too. Again, thank you for the support. Join the Discord if you haven't, and I'll see you next time. Cheers, and go say hi to Jordan, give him some love. He's been around for a long time. What a legend. GG's, guys.